Tazen tries something. Lord of War. Hello. Welcome back. We're back. We are back. Aquarius. Hello there. Nute Gunray is getting ready to join the Minecraft server. I was searching through all the live action versions of Nute Gunray, and there's no... I couldn't find a single scene of him, like, doing anything that would allow me to, like, put a Minecraft pick in his hand. So I had to use this Clone Wars green screen, which part of it I have to make up. Because if you watch... I'll show you. This is the scene. He's hitting this clone here. Watch.
And what makes a good son?
He hits that clone there. So this is a perfect green screen for a pickaxe. Problem is the clone gets in the way. And so I'm going to have to make up for mistakes in this green screen. I'm gonna have to make up some part of it. Like this part right here. See? This looks really janky. But I have no choice. But it's not gonna matter because once I get that pickaxe in his hand, it's not gonna matter. Super Count Dooku is back as well. Hello. So, once I'm finished with this green screen, I'll be able to make a few more scenes of him with the pickaxe and with... I don't know about shoveling, though. I may not be able to find anything... He may not be able to shovel. There might not be any shoveling scenes for him. I guess I could try Bombad Jedi. There's only like 2 Clone Wars episodes with Nute Gunray. It's crazy. I thought there were more. But yeah, Nute Gunray is barely in the Clone Wars. It's crazy. I guess they're trying to make up for the fact that he...
I'm afraid the local swamp life doesn't have a very high opinion of us.
What didn't they speaking?
I couldn't possibly repeat it.
These are swamp dwellers just like me, sir. I will convince them of our good fellowship.
Viceroy, where is Senator Amidala? Awaiting your arrival.
Oh, Roxy Rocks. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?
As promised. Excellent. I do not wish to keep her waiting. Shall we go?
Oh yeah, Pillow Fluff. Your name is green because it was either Aquarius or Super Count Dooku that gifted you a membership yesterday. So you should thank them. Pillow Fluff, you're now a member. You can use this special emoji now.
My people are starving. They haven't arrived yet. I'm sorry. Your request will be taken into consideration after Senator Amidala's execution. Execution? You can't.
You can't. My people are starving. Look, this guy runs an entire planet, and his people are starving. They can't grow food on the entire planet. These are Rhodian. The Greedo people, they can't grow food on their whole planet. They're starving.
She's a prisoner of war. We were promised. You are under my protection now, and you will do what I demand of you. Bring Senator Amidala before me.
She caused a great deal of damage to our droids, and she escaped, sir.
Escaped!
It's the Jedi! Sir!
Shoot him!
Roxy Rocks is promising me hippos. I don't need any hippos, but I appreciate the offer.
Jar Jar! No.
Senator Amidala. So good to see you at last.
Red Pikmin. How goes it? And Moth. Red Pikmin's going crazy. Where's the moderator? Somebody stop him.
This code is for military use only.
This is a priority. Find the Jedi, then.
You got him, boss. Too bad you can't take out that slug monster.
I want to make sure this time. Don't do this, Viceroy. I beg you, do not kill her. There must be another way. Silence!
I say, I think there has been some horrible mistake. I am a protocol droid on a diplomatic...
Ready?
Nickel says that he's doing the bad substances. The stuff that you shouldn't be doing. No, don't do that. Don't be drunk and high. Stay in school. Don't do drugs.
Aim! It's the Jedi. It's the
Jedi.
I could probably use this.
It's the
Jet.
Jedi. Yes, you should go home and rethink your life. Super Count Dooku, if we have an 8-year-old on stream, well then, that's his parents' fault. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to be on YouTube unless you're 13. He should be in the YouTube Kids section then. That's not my problem. Before you put up your stream, you have to answer the question, is this video made for kids? And I always answer no. This stream is not made for kids. So if you are a kid, then watch at your own risk. Never know what might happen. Watch at your own risk. I'm liking this hand motion from Nute Gunray. I might be able to do something with that. Maybe he could be stabbing with a gold sword. Hey, if your mom said you could watch, then that's fine. I'm not your parent. I'm not in charge. So you can do whatever you want.
Shoot him! Shoot them all!
These droidicas go nuts. And they shoot at his feet. They don't even shoot at him.
That Jedi has summoned a monster!
That Jedi has summoned a monster.
That Jedi has summoned a monster!
Someone became Hondo. A pirate, you mean? Red Pikmin says, I sub. Lord of War says we should all be subscribed. That's true, you should all be subscribed.
We have to get out of here!
I should add Clone Wars pad to the... This is season 1. caterpillar.
I made a very good friend.
Hold it right. Hold it right there, Viceroy.
I have diplomatic immunity. You cannot hold me here.
At last, we can finish this.
Oh, he's gonna shoot him. No, we're not. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Take this one. I got a lot of Nute Gunray green screens to make here.
Anaconda, it is about time! Blast that Jedi and shoot her!
Uncle Anno, I think it's time to tell the Vice.
That's so weird. She calls this guy her uncle. This freak right here, this Greedo monster thing. Uncle Anno? Bro. This is her uncle? This is Padme's uncle? I don't know, man. Uncle Anno? That's not good.
Viceroy about our little secret. How you never meant
Let's tell the Viceroy about our little secret on Uncle Anno.
to leave the Republic, and how you truly care what's best for your people.
What is she talking about? Sorry, Viceroy. She is right. I am with the...
Oh, and this is I swear this is the same voice actor as the clone. Listen to the voice. I'm pretty sure this is just the clone trying to I forgot his name. The guy that does the voices for all the clones. D. Bradley Baker? I think this is D. Bradley Baker.
She is right. I am with the Republic, and
Yeah, that's just D. Bradley Baker.
you are under arrest. You will pay for this treachery!
Viceroy, you are going to spend the rest of the war in a cell.
Your victory will be fleeting, Senators.
That character is so cursed. It is.
Those are Republic warships. The clones have arrived.
Oh, the clones have arrived.
What are your orders?
My message got through.
Take this separatist scum away.
Master Bombad, on behalf of the people of Rodia,
It's so weird. Padme's wearing the same outfit that she was in Attack of the Clones. It's the exact same Attack of the Clones outfit. Oh, look, Palpatine. Have any of you seen the, how many of you have seen the edit I did of this? Where is it? Yeah.
it's the Jedi. It's the
Jedi.
Release the senator.
We have to get out of here! Master Bombad, on behalf of the people of Rodia, I thank you. You're either the bravest or the most foolish Jedi I have ever met.
I'm just a Gungan, and I don't think I'm either.
disagree on what makes a good son.
C. Because the clone gets in the way, I have to edit in parts of Nute Gunray from other frames. I can see his face is there. So I gotta put his face. I think I need another frame with his hat. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do that. No. That's the... Zombie N8 is here and then it's gone. The Hippo Menace, Rise of the Hippo Walker, Attack of the Hippos. Fake hippos. I wonder if there are any Star Wars hippos? Probably are. Actually, I think it's another episode with Jar Jar. There's like these hippo things. There are like these. They're kind of like rhinos, hippos, and elephants combined. All right. This frame. Wait, what happened? Turn to Tarambor. How's it going? Super Dude 4001. And Obi-Wan Kenobi is back. Oil RX782. Lord of War says, I swear Jar Jar Studios post more than Disney Plus. More better content. Fire. Fire emoji. True. Pneumodian Carnage. That's what's about to happen. Gunray ready for the netherite blockade? Yeah. Gunray's gonna be using I figured since he's part of the Trade Federation and they're all greedy and stuff, I figured that I would make Nute Gunray figured I would make Nute Gunray hold a gold pickaxe. Mace Windu had the purple pickaxe for obvious reasons. And it kind of didn't matter what kind of pickaxe the other characters had, but I'm gonna give Nute Gunray a golden pickaxe. Why would he mine with anything other than a golden pickaxe? I don't know how am I gonna do this? Alright, I'll grab the shoulder from that part. Gold is the worst, yes it is, but I think it fits Nute Gunray's personality better. F for 99. Onkrell sucks. Onkrell. Maybe I should do like, if I could, I doubt I would be able to. That would be a nightmare to green screen, but if I could do like Onkrell versus Palpatine or something. It'd be amazing if I could do that, but I don't think I could. The amount of blur and parts that I would have to green screen would be so insane. Impossible. It'd be impossible to do. Jar Jar's opinion on hippos? I don't know. Send Nute Gunray to Mustafar and let him be killed by Steve with a diamond sword. I don't think Steve will make any appearances in the Minecraft video because it's a Star Wars Minecraft server for Star Wars characters. There's gonna be no Steve. No Steve is allowed. Carnage says, I don't understand droids at all in the Clone Wars. Well, I don't either. You can watch those lore videos. They explain, oh, B2 battle droids, they're so overloaded with tasks that their programming makes them like stupid. their limited data capacity makes it impossible for them to function normally. That's the in-canon explanation. The obvious explanation is their comedy relief. Somehow Grievous return. I don't think that Disney wants to do a Somehow Grievous Return with Empire Tales. You don't think that they want to do that? Because they just did. Because they did. Empire Tales. If they didn't have to include Grievous in any... They didn't have to include Grievous at all. They chose to do that. No, they didn't revive him in canon, but they're still, I mean, obviously, they know he's a popular character, so they're milking him. They're milking Grievous. Even though Grievous no longer has the necessary mammillary glands to be milked, they're still milking him anyway. They're milking the oil out of him. Yes, extra money making, right? They brought Darth Maul. Who brought? They brought Darth. Shame. All the members of the Minecraft server go to the Nether. Well, some of them already have gone to the Nether, and more of them will follow. Super Dude says, none of you idiots watch the Night Sisters arc, I swear. None of you idiots. Can't believe you're so stupid. Me face palming right now. This is me face palming right now. We're so dumb. Yeah, unfortunately, Grievous kept getting his ass kicked all the time. They just made him like a standard mustache twirling villain without the mustache. He wasn't very threatening, unfortunately. I guess that was done. I guess that was done for the kid. Giving him hat back. In Legends book Star Wars Labyrinth of Evil, it describes Grievous as having killed several Jedi with his bare hands. Is that before or after the modification to his body? Because I wouldn't describe droid claws as bare hands. That's the first one. I wouldn't describe that as bare hands. I mean, we saw in the prequels fighting Obi-Wan Kenobi. We saw Bro fighting Obi-Wan and winning. He was winning until Obi-Wan decided to do something uncivilized. Excavalier97 says, in the past, we hated the prequels. We didn't know how good they were until Lucas told Star Wars to Disney. We had this. True. We did not realize how much he did for it. It's almost like it's almost like the ex-girlfriend that we have to call up. We didn't know how good she was. We didn't know how good she was until she left us. Didn't realize how good we had it until she left. Now we desperately want her back. Come back to me. I'll do anything. Please, just love me again. No, I found another man already. Ah! Oh, my heart. Episode 2, yeah, it did have a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of epic moments in episode 2. People mostly just disliked it for the Anakin Padme bits, which end up being some of the best moments. I mean, some of them are kind of slow, but some of the best memeable moments because of how bad they are. Like the romantic scenes with Anakin and Padme are pretty bad. Not because they're necessarily not because they're unrealistic or anything like that, but because they're just very cringe. But I suppose that's what makes it so relatable, right? Everyone is cringe, bro. Romance itself is cringe. Oh, Nute Gunray's giving me a run for my money. Of course, that one scene, the only scene that I have swinging, and it has to be covered by a clone trooper. Good job, clone. Good job, soldier. You're blocking the view. Get out of the way. Worthless clone. Worthless clone? What's he doing? He's messing up the whole shot. Your line was, no, you're not supposed to hog the shot. Why don't you get out of the way? This is Nute Gunray. Nute Gunray's time to shine. Cue Lego Obi-Wan death sound. What happened? Obi-Wan, don't die. I need another green plane. What? One's rough. Gotta say. Boy. Trying to give him his hat. Lord of War says, I kissed Yaddle, Satine, and Anakin. Is that to make Obi-Wan jealous? the big bad villain now that Snoke was dead? Excuse me. Excuse me. Jar Jar Binks is right here, obviously. Obviously me. But J.J. Abrams had his head too far up his own script. Too far up his own script to think about, hey, maybe J.J. Abrams stands for Jar Jar Abrams. Maybe I should put Darth Jar Jar into this script. Snoke was a puppet of Darth Jar Jar Binks. They didn't want to go that route because they were scared. They were chicken. They had no idea the potential that they had. What they had at their fingertips, and they just threw it away. Executive Sonda says J.J. Abrams ruined the potential of the Disney sequels by doing nothing but OT pandering and leaving no coherent plans or origin for Ryan to follow. So he had to buy. Yeah, it is true to some degree. Yeah, J.J. Abrams did not have any direction, but I mean, in some ways it wasn't his fault because the head of Lucasfilm didn't have any direction. The entire film was just given to Ryan, and he said, do with it whatever you want. And so that's exactly what Ryan did. So, but also, Ryan himself admitted that he intentionally made the film to be divisive, to get people to hate him. And so it is Ryan's fault as well. He bears an equal part of the blame for choosing to take some of the things that were set up by J.J. Abrams and just wasting them. Because The Force Awakens itself has a lot of problems, but despite all the problems, people were still excited for some things. And if they had capitalized on those few things, they could have gotten some. But they chose not to do anything. Ryan chose not to do anything with it. And that is on him for sure. Yeah, Ryan Johnson. Yeah, it was in his Twitter posts, and I think in one of his interviews, he said that he wanted to make a controversial film, so that it would be talked about for years to come, and that's exactly what it did. Because on one hand, he pandered to a very vocal minority of people that have very specific tastes. Shall we say they have very specific tastes, and then on the other hand, decided to shit all over everyone else. And so naturally, it created the most polarizing film, Star Wars. And that's what he's going for. That was his goal. I mean, art-wise, I think The Last Jedi looks very good. And it's got good directing. Story-wise, it's shit. It's Bantha Voodoo. And some of that story-wise stuff that's garbage, some of it's his fault, and then some of it is J.J. Abrams' fault because it was set up very poorly. Like most obvious problems with the sequels. Number one, Rey has no character development. She's absurdly overpowered. And it's fine to have like raw power within a character, but you know, not there's right ways to do it and wrong ways to do it. Like Anakin is a character that has raw power, but he doesn't have any skill, which is why he gets slaughtered in Attack of the Clones. And then in Revenge of the Sith, he's powerful enough to defeat Count Dooku. But in the second film, despite being as powerful in the Force as he is, he still gets defeated because Count Dooku has experience, training. And so Rey receives no training, and yet she's still able to best someone who has years of training. So it was messed up. Even if and they really pushed it too. It would have made a whole lot more sense if Finn was able to defeat Kylo in battle, because Finn, despite having, like, it was implied that he had Force ability, and also in addition to that, he's had weapons training. He knows how to use weapons that are kind of similar to a lightsaber, and so the fact that Kylo was injured and also very emotionally distressed because of him just killing his dad, Finn, it would have made sense for Finn to be able to defeat him. It made no sense for Rey to be involved with the end of the film. And it's like Mark Hamill said, it would have been better if at the very end of The Force Awakens, if Luke's character, if Mark Hamill's character, Luke, came in and saved the day at the end of the first film. That's what should have happened. Or Finn should have been able to defeat him. I think Finn being able to defeat him would have probably have been better. Like the best situation. And then in the second film, you would have had opportunity to have Rey train, and then, you know, if we were going with character arcs, she would train. Second film, she'd still get defeated, or maybe she would win, and then third film, maybe she'd get defeated. I don't know, but it's been done to death. There's so many people have had so much to say about those films, and it's so obvious that they failed. There's no point in trying to justify their failure. They failed. They weren't able to make a sequel trilogy that was even remotely close to being good. And that is unfortunate. But there's still plenty of things in the sequel trilogy that I like and that are still fun. Still fun aspects to it. So I don't hate it entirely. As time has gone on, I can appreciate the small the good things that are in the sequel trilogy, but I still can't consider it like canon Star Wars. Like it doesn't fit with the other films. But it still is they still are very fun movies in some aspects. If you look at them as extremely expensive fan films, they are, in my opinion, they would fall into the category of best fan film of all time. That's all I gotta say about that.
You and I disagree on what makes a good song.
You and I disagree on what makes a good film.
You and I disagree.
Another plane. This is taking hours just because of that clone that's in the way. Pain. Clone. God, clone. I thought. Clone. Always in the way. Need to be disposed of. Committed Pearson Yoda has? They are. Yoda rizzed up Count Dooku? I don't think so. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please mention me. Please mention me. Wait, how is Rebel Leader removed character development for Leia? Well, the whole situation between her and Han is removed character development. Like those two characters should have been left alone. There's no reason at all why they should have split up and like gotten, space divorced or whatever. There's no reason at all why Leia and Han should be separated. So it's reverse character development for her to become the rebellion leader and for him to go back to smuggling. They should have been a happy couple that stayed together. Honestly, I think Han Solo and Leia should have been mostly left out of the sequels. It should have just been about Luke and the and Ben Solo and the new temple or whatever. They should have left Han Solo and Leia out of it. Lord of War said that he rizzed up Super Count Dooku, but it looks like Super Count Dooku is not admitting to that. So it looks like Lord of War is just making things up. Lord of War is lying. Lord of War lies to the galaxy. This will be the day. This will be known as the last day of the Republic. Is that how it goes? I don't remember how Huck's Feast goes exactly. There's another wasted character. Admiral Hux. Yoda is a Riz criminal? I've rizzed more than any jet. Is that? I don't think that's true. I think Yoda was only with Yaddle. Which, by the way, still nobody has any idea where the Yoda people come from. Nobody even knows. For all we know, Yoda could be the weakest of all of his people, and he was exiled. He was exiled because he was so weak. Just imagine if Yoda's species is so powerful, and their whole attitude about everything is the only people that are worthy to stay on our planet are the most powerful, and everyone in all of our species that's weak, we kill them or exile them, and Yoda is just an exile of the planet. He's the weakest among his people. Imagine how powerful must the strongest of Yoda's people be. They're as powerful as the Bendu. As powerful as the Bendu. Master Bendu. Have you come to destroy me? Senate of the Republic. You are under arrest, Chancellor. Lord of War says he rizzed up Padme as well. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, shut, please stop, including you, Super Count, to go. I want him to read my comments. And I'm serious. He's very serious. Wow. That's rude. That's not very nice. Where's my... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
How?
This is Fire in the Hole Hangout.
How?
Rude. Everyone, shut up. Everyone, shut up. I'm trying get the attention of Jar Jar Studios. Everyone, shut up. Yes, sir. Fire in the whole hangout. Just chill, okay? Relax. Everyone relax. Fire in the whole hangout says, I know, but he has not read all my comments yet. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says he barely reads ours. Hey, sometimes I'm in the zone. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm in the zone. I'm focusing on this Nute Gunray green screen. And it's almost done. It is almost done. I could probably have Nute Gunray do something here. What could he be doing? He'd be playing tug of war. I need 1 hour of pure Nute Gunray and green screen. I wish there was 1 hour, but there isn't. Fire in the whole hangout says, please mention me. What did you have for lunch? Or what are you gonna have for lunch? Me? What did I have for lunch? I had ribs. I had ribs for lunch. And ice cream. And then I ate ice cream. I should have had some blue milk, but I don't have any right now. This looks perfect. Not perfect, but pretty.
You and I disagree on what makes a good son.
Alright, I think it's ready. So this is our base. Now I have to add the pickaxe. So we're like 10% done. You rizzed up Ayla Sakura? I am very lucky. Hey, Riz is skill, it's not luck. So if you rizzed up Ayla Sakura and you say you were lucky, that means that you didn't rizz her up, you were just lucky. That's it. So I'm pretty sure you're not the Master Rizzler anymore. You've outed yourself. Nobody's gonna believe you anymore, obviously. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please mention me. What happened after you ended your last live stream yesterday? Well, after my last live stream, I had to go to the bathroom, and I sat on the toilet, and big poop came out of me, big poopy, and it was really stinky, and then I flushed it down the toilet. That's what happened after the live stream. What do you think about that? You don't have a lot to say about that. Sometimes it's necessary. That's just sometimes what you gotta do. Carnage068 says this is great. That's how I felt when it was coming out. It felt great. I felt revitalized. I was ready to take on the whole world. I was ready to stream again, but I figured everyone would have been tired to watch another stream. So I figured I might as well save it for tomorrow. Lord of War says, I accidentally rizzed up Anakin. That would be an accident. I hope it would be an accident. Diameter? Well, the diameter I couldn't really get into because I forgot to measure it. Usually I got a tape measure right next to my toilet, so I can measure, you know, how big it is, and you know, I can take pictures of it. I can take pictures of it. Just you know, maybe you guys don't need to know all the rest of the details. Probably don't need to know all the rest. That's not necessary. Executive Sonda says this is Nute Gunray. Instead of blasting, he's using a clone blaster to club. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just shoot the clone. Instead, he hits them on the head. I guess maybe that was too much for younger audiences at the time. They said, no, if Nute Gunray shoots the clone, then kids will get it into their head that they should be allowed to shoot clones, and we can't have that. So we're gonna have him hit him on the head instead. That way kids will hit each other on the head instead of shooting each other. It'd be better if they hit each other on the head. I mean, if they shot each other, it'd be really bad. But if they hit each other on the head, then, you know, it's probably not gonna do them.
It's the Shoot him! Shoot them all! That Jedi has summoned a monster! We have to get out of here!
Hold it right there, Viceroy.
Jar Jar is no stranger. That's right. Misa, your humble servant. Misa, your humble servant. Hey, of everyone in the chat, how many of you have seen the story of Jar Jar and Momo? How many of you have seen that story? I think it might be worth revisiting. Logs edit. Hey yo. HHLJF says who the ferric is Momo. That's what they say. Well, I'm glad you asked. We're gonna bring up this story here because you've never heard it before.
No one ever in their right mind.
Yeah, this is a great start. Whenever in the right mind. So here we got the story of Momo and Jar Jar by Cheese Nugget. This is a really good story. Good listen.
No one ever in their right minds ever wanted to hear the story of Momo and Jar Jar, and you didn't think you wanted to either, and you probably still don't, but I'm gonna tell it anyway, because that's why you're here. This is the story of two lonely freaks. Momo was a horror character. Everyone neglected her as she was so hideous. Whenever she tried to make friends, everyone screamed and ran. Jar Jar Binks was a classic comic relief character from the Star Wars prequels who everyone hated. I mean, I thought it was pretty good, not gonna lie. Jar Jar was going through another day of being hated. At least 27 boulders were thrown at him as he was walking back to his abandoned lake when he came across an abandoned playground. So he went and sat on the swings. He looked to his and saw a girl sitting there. I mean, we all know that this was Momo. That's pretty obvious, right? Jar Jar, being Jar Jar, went up to her and was like, "Misa saw you crying. Misa upset too." "You're dumb," said Momo, and so they went back to Jar Jar's lake where Momo had absolutely no scuba gear and she drowned. When she awoke in the morning, they went off to get the marriage. All the inmates cheered as the new couple left the raft. "Should we try to stop them?" asked Officer Timmy. "Nah, I don't want to touch that thing," said Officer Kasim. Momo worked her day job scaring kids as Jar Jar stayed home. After about 6 years, Jar Jar announced something to his wife. "Momo, we're going to have a baby." 6 days later, the baby was born. They called him Moto Moto. Moto Moto was the most hideous creature anyone had ever seen. At least 400 landmines had been placed around the playpen outside the lake, but none of them managed to kill the the hideous creature. One day, Momo cried out the most hideous scream.
You said because of the story. I mean, try not to be too sad. This is a very sad story. It brings tears to my eyes every single time, but I'm sure you can endure it.
Scream. Jar Jar, who was busy playing Grand Theft Auto 3 at the time,
this was a long time ago.
Didn't hear it, so Momo stabbed him with a plastic fork, and they went to find Moto Moto. Unfortunately for them, the Russian military had gotten there first, and they went and picked up Moto Moto and dropped him into Africa. Unfortunately, he survived the fall, killing at least 20 zebras, which is where he remains to this day. The military came up to Momo and Jar Jar and apologized to them for making them feel like outcasts their whole lives, and told them they had a wonderful surprise for them. Hop aboard the helicopter, instructed Officer Kasim. First, they flew over a chemical waste field
You say it has to be
where
2008.
Timmy pushed more.
It's not. This is from three years ago, not 2008. It's but it's very good. It's very good video.
More out. Why you
Zebras.
say do this? We did
Zebras.
nothing. Me upset now. Then they flew over China and dropped Jar Jar into a labor camp, and everyone lived happily ever after. The end.
The end. And see this right here? Yeah, we're not watching that. Not watching that. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, "Hey, George R. Studios, plus, do you like Coca-Cola or Pepsi? And chat, please slow down. I'm not telling you to stop, just slow down." What is the next video? Oh, what is that video? That's Momo and Jar Jar. That's the story of Momo and Jar Jar. Very good. Oh, that next video? Yeah, don't watch that next video. I don't know what that next video is, but don't watch it. Especially if you're a child. This is the reason why you can't let your kids just be on YouTube. Because they're gonna run into some shit. Anyway.
That Jedi has summoned a monster!
Lord of War hates soup. For what reason? Thumbnail. What's wrong with the thumbnail? What thumbnail? Talk about. Oh, that Ahsoka video? Yeah, I told you, don't click on it. Don't click on it. I don't know what's in it. It's probably not safe for kids. Or for anyone, for that matter. It's probably not safe for anyone. Not recommend. 0 out of 10. Not recommend. Yes, do not recommend channel. Banking Clan and Commerce Guild gone dirty. Techno Union Trade Federation has meme stars like Watt Tambor and Nute Gunray, while IGBC and CG have 0 representation. Wait, IG. Oh, the Intergalactic Banking Clan and the what's CG? I don't know what CG is. IGBC is Intergalactic Banking Clan, but yeah, I gave them some representation from 2003 Clone Wars. Here's your banking clan meme here. Oh, the Commerce Guild. Yeah, there's not a lot about the Commerce Guild in the Clone Wars, but there are some memeable moments, I guess. But I have to rewatch all of the Clone Wars again, which I kind of have been doing little by little, because I've been trying to make more green screens of other Star Wars characters from Clone Wars. Lord of War says I rizzed up Shrek. That's gross. Shrek is your dad. That's disgusting. Lord of War, you're a perverted little green character, aren't you? Rizzed up your own father? That's sick. You're a sick person. Every single time I log into Battlefront 2, it says I have connection. I have no connection. I'm not logged in. Yeah, I've had that problem a lot too when I was logged into Battlefront. Executive Sonda says Phantom Menace is your favorite Star Wars movie for obvious reasons, but what would be your second favorite? Revenge of the Sith is second. Phantom Menace first, Revenge of the Sith second. Probably Empire Strikes Back third. And I need to remind myself. We could probably watch my Star Wars tier list. Actually, I can show you, because I put all the Star Wars stuff in a tier list.
One.
Here it is, right here. Go start.
Hello there, dear viewer, and welcome to the first ever Jar Jar Studios plus Star Wars tier list, in which we shall rank not only the original, prequel, and sequel Star Wars films, but also the animated TV shows. As a renowned Star Wars influencer, it is my duty to tell you what to think about these various entries in the Star Wars universe, and your duty to blindly accept my opinion, because my opinion is the only correct one. I understand that not all Star Wars visual media is represented here, but do not fear, dear viewer. I shall add them later once the mainline films have been tended to. Now to our feature presentation. We start with Episode 1, The Phantom
The
Menace,
Phantom Menace.
a title that confused fans for about 2 decades. Who is this so-called Phantom Menace? Is it Darth Maul? The dressed in black looks like Satan, horns on his head, scowling face. Definitely not a good guy Darth Maul. Definitely a menace. Not really all that phantom, though. Perhaps it is Palpatine, a phantom to the Jedi Order as well as a menace. So one would assume that Palpatine is the Phantom Menace. But in the words of the wise master Yoda, there is another.
Ooh.
The other here in
There's
question
another.
was the most polarizing character in the franchise at the time. A goofy, swamp-dwelling alien with big ears, a funny way of speaking, who hides his original identity at the first, only to be revealed later on as a powerful master of the Force. Wait, what's that you say? You say that sounds like Master Yoda, not Jar Jar Binks. Oh, that would be an interesting parallel, wouldn't it?
You see the echo of where it all's going to go.
I wonder if there wasn't something there that perhaps George Lucas had more in store for our floppy-eared friend.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme, every stanza kind of rhymes with the last one.
The parallels between Master Yoda and Jar Jar Binks are hard to unsee once they have been seen, as well as Jar Jar's influence at crucial points during the movie. Many times during the movie, George Lucas adds this extremely expensive CGI character to the background of scenes just to have him mouth their lines or wave his hands. It is clear to anyone with a working brain. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. At the very least, a Force user of the chaotic evil persuasion.
The boy and his mother.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. The Phantom Menace is a time-tested classic that introduced us to characters such as Nute Gunray, Jar Jar Binks, Qui-Gon Jinn, a young Obi-Wan Kenobi, Rune Hako, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Pre-Chancellor Palpatine, Padme Amidala, Boss Nass, Watto, Darth Maul, Captain Panaka, Mace Motherfucking Windu, Dalte Dauphine, B-1 battle droids, and yes, even Tehao.
We lost the transmission, sir.
Despite being made in 1999, the visuals and graphics in this movie hold up to this day and look astounding. It has one of the best choreographed duels in all of Star Wars, an amazing and exciting pod race, and builds the foundation for a massive expansion into the Star Wars universe. This movie is top tier and can only go into S tier. 10-10, this movie is bomb. Okay, but next up we have Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Episode 2 builds upon the previously established framework of the Phantom Menace. Jake Lloyd has grown into Hayden Christensen. Obi-Wan grows a mullet, and Yoda is enjoying his newfound freedom after the death of his wife Yaddle. This episode is exceptional in its world building as Obi-Wan and Anakin go their separate ways throughout the film. The locations visited are all very distinct, unique, and intriguing. This film is often criticized for, quote, poor dialogue.
Activate the droid.
And I would agree with this assertion. However, the reality of this fact is also the reason why Attack of the Clones is so quotable.
There was no danger at all.
Combining excellent actors with wooden dialogue is a recipe for this kind of wonderful treat. Attack of the Clones is packed to the brim with action, beauty, drama, and romance. Another batch of awesome characters are added to the franchise in this amazing adventure, namely Jango Fett, Count Dooku, Wat Tambor, Kit Fisto,
Die, Jedi dogs.
Coleman Trebor, Dexter Jetster, the banking clan guy with the big head, and of course, the only main critique I have of this film is that the final battle on Geonosis seems a bit lacking. This movie is fantastic, but does not reach the heights of the Phantom Menace, so it gets to be in A tier. On to Revenge of the Sith. I don't need to spend much time on this one. From beginning to end, this entry is completely stuffed to the gills with everything good that I mentioned before. This is the second peak of Star Wars if the franchise was a woman. As you probably guessed, this movie is going into S tier. This movie is phenomenal, 10-10. After this comes the Clone Wars movie. This movie is more like the pilot episode to the Clone Wars. Rather than a movie, you could watch it in canon order with the Clone Wars episodes and not notice a difference. The Clone Wars is a mixed bag. A lot of the earlier episodes were lacking in quality, but were still good fun and built upon previously established lore. This show is like a locomotive steam train. It starts out slow, but after some time it builds an imposing momentum that makes it nigh unstoppable. The latter half of the Clone Wars gave us some of the coolest moments in Star Wars. mostly with the return of Darth Maul. Season 7 is unfortunately a turbulent spectacle, reaching massive highs and very stinky lows. The addition of the goofy, androgynous, broccoli-haired females is an experience everyone could do without. This lands the Clone Wars firmly in B tier. If you took out the lackluster episodes of Season 1 and 2 and removed the garbage from Season 7, the Clone Wars would easily be somewhere between S tier and A tier. Ah, yes. The forgotten, the banished, the reason Disney stopped making Star Wars movies, Solo, a difficult one to rank.
Why?
Why? Because as a standalone film, this movie is pretty good.
What?
The biggest problems with this film would be fixed if the main character was just another smuggler rather than Han Solo. The fact that the movie wants you to think he is Han Solo is why this movie doesn't work, because it retcons the character and the writers do a very lazy job of revealing the origins of Han Solo's iconic items. From how he got his last name, his inexplicable ability to speak Wookiee, to how he gets
Yeah, where
his
did Han
blaster.
Solo learn to speak
What's the
Wookiee?
name of that substance? Ah, yes, contrivium. Disney seems to have a never-ending supply of that stuff, and it makes their products distastefully artificial and bland. The other big problem is the
did
tiny
not riz
little
up
ginger
Han
girl
Solo.
and her band of flag smashers. Oh, sorry, wrong TV show. I meant Marauders. The movie could have been written better if they were not in it. The most common judgments against this film have to do with L337. People rage against this machine as though it were their real-life political rival. I must be frank. I love this character. She's one of the best things about this movie and probably the reason I would want to watch it again. One of the best comedy relief characters that Disney has created, and her consciousness being downloaded into the Millennium Falcon's hyperdrive is one of the few retcons that I can accept as canon. L337 is, in my opinion, a satirical commentary on your local social justice warrior. They are loud, rude, obnoxious, robotic, lacking in any kind of self-awareness or nuance, and ultimately will pay the price for their foolish nature. Solo goes into C tier. I wish I could rank it higher, but alas, it shouldn't be called Solo, and the Han Solo in that film needs to be renamed. Now on to Rebels. In similar fashion to Clone Wars, Rebels starts out slow and gets better as the seasons progress. All the characters seem to have their own version of Child Ahsoka cringe, except Kanan and Hera, who are like the mommy and daddy to this gaggle of edgy babies. The best moments in this show are created by the villains. The Grand Inquisitor, Darth Vader, and Maul, formerly Darth. I know you wanted to see the same thing
Darth
as me.
Vader's in
You
this
wanted to see Maul fight Darth Vader,
I am
didn't
the
you?
master now.
Rebels isn't the best, but it is good Star Wars. It gets B tier. Rogue One, the Halo Reach of the Star Wars franchise. I am almost convinced some of the story was just stolen from Halo Reach. Rogue One ends where the very first Star Wars movie begins, in exactly the same way that Halo Reach ends where the very first Halo game begins. In Rogue One, the rebels are running data about the Death Star to a ship, and in Halo Reach, Noble Team is running a fragment of Cortana to the Pillar of Autumn.
Halo Reach
In
and
Halo
Rogue
Reach,
One
the
are
planet
like
is glassed,
exactly the
and in
same
Rogue
story.
One, the Scarif base is blasted to bits.
And Halo
Both
Reach
stories
came
have the
before
teams
Rogue
that are
One.
working to achieve these goals die. There are other comparisons to Halo Reach and Rogue One, but I shan't get into it at the moment. This film fits very well within the Star Wars universe and respectfully builds upon the established world. My main critique with the film is that Jyn is not much of a protagonist, but rather just follows the story wherever it takes her. She is honestly not very compelling. Also, I really needed to see Saw Gerrera do something crazy. Hopefully we get that in the second season of Andor. Rogue One gets B tier. A New Hope? The film that gave birth to this whole fantastic world. A solid standalone film that could have never had a sequel and wouldn't have needed one. This is the film on which the entire franchise rests, and without it, the rest of the films would be flopping around in space like a purrgil without tentacles. It belongs in S tier. Empire Strikes Back is a perfect sequel to A New Hope. The best parts of the whole film is when Luke is with Master Yoda. His goofy antics bring a smile to my face every time. I think that it can tend to be a bit overrated, though. It gets A tier.
What?
Yes, let the hate flow through you. Return of the Jedi is the bow that wraps up this birthday present. Well, at least until Disney rips it off and throws it in the trash. What can I say? It strikes a perfect balance between dark and dramatic to hilarious and hopeful. Many people are of the mind that the Ewoks are a problem in this film, and that it would be better if they were Wookiees instead. Without the Ewoks, this film would not have been nearly as enjoyable to watch. Luke is an absolute unit in this film. A force to be reckoned with, and every time he takes out his lightsaber, you know someone is going to get wrecked. And of course, Palpatine.
I'm looking forward to completing your trip.
What?
Ian McDermott plays a perfect villain in this movie. A bitter old man who has an insatiable lust for power, and whose only joy is corrupting the young and twisting them into his own image. This movie would be an S tier if it were not for the musical number in Jabba's palace. Mandalorian Season 1 and 2 is peak Disney Star Wars. I honestly have no idea how this show ever got made by Lucasfilm. The stories are simple and smaller in scale. Each episode had me interested and excited to see the next. The main character, Din Djarin, is a calm, cool, collected gunslinger out for hire. The side characters are full of life, and the main villain, played by Giancarlo Esposito, is menacing. Season 1 and 2 belong in S tier, even despite their connections to the sequel trilogy. Season 3 has thus far been pointless, boring, and unfocused garbage. It belongs in C tier. There has been an awakening. Have you felt it? The Force Awakens is where the problems begin. The rise of the First Order, the original trilogy characters all splitting up and becoming shells of their former selves. The contrived nonsense of the plot. Many others have gone into great detail to explain why this movie is bad, and I agree with them. However, a part of the film still grows on me. It is time for me to confess my feelings. There are artistic elements of this film that I enjoy. Many of the actors perform their poorly written characters too well for me to hate this film completely. The actors that play the characters bring life to this corporate cash grab. Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver, John Boyega, Oscar Isaac, and old Harrison Ford all deliver an endearing performance. It gets B tier. Oh dear, this is... well, The Last Jedi is a glorious mess. I remember seeing this movie in theaters. I knew before I went that Carrie Fisher had already passed away and was curious how they were going to write her out of the movie. Boy, was I in for a surprise. My expectations were, well, they were, shall we say, subverted. There I was watching the space battle in the beginning of the movie, disappointed at Poe Dameron's "Yo Mama" joke.
Your mother.
Then all of a sudden Kylo Ren is flying towards the Resistance's flagship. The tension builds, Kylo senses his mother, and he can't bring himself to do it. And suddenly his support fighters fire their torpedoes, destroying the bridge and subverting my expectations. I sat in the theater while the sad music played and thought to myself, oh, is this it? Well, that is an unexpected send-off for Leia, I suppose.
M&M's what?
Then the
What are you
music
eating
swelled
up?
and she opened her
What are you
eyes and
eating up
started
M&Ms?
flying through space. I was so stunned I nearly blurted out, what the f*** am I watching? It was the most ridiculous thing I had ever seen. Well, until my eyes were blessed to see Luke milking the seaside titty monster. The Last Jedi certainly subverted my expectations, though not really in a good way. After being rejected by his snow bunny Rey, Finn becomes a passport bro and travels across the galaxy with his new Asian waifu Rose Tico. Poe Dameron falls in love with a superior officer in a ball gown, and Rey spends most of her time with Luke, confused with the audience on why Luke is hiding on this island in the middle of nowhere. The Star Wars universe as a whole was torn apart even more than in The Force Awakens, and all of the redeeming qualities about the previous film were tossed aside. Remember that Episode 7 put Luke on the island, but it was Rian Johnson that made Luke into an old, crusty hermit that gave up on life. Until that point, his hiding on Ahch-To was a mystery box set up by J.J. Abrams. Snoke's identity became irrelevant after Kylo killed him, and Rey's parents were supposedly nobodies. Ships running out of fuel and slowing down, Ghostmaster Yoda using lightning and interacting with the physical world by bopping Luke on the forehead, and hyperspace ramming are things that cannot be canon in Star Wars, as they would break the physics of the world George Lucas created. The Last Jedi gets D tier. though I want to raise it up one just because of the awful hilarity. Somehow Palpatine returns, a line that will live in infamy. The Rise of Skywalker is the Uno reverse card that makes this trilogy ascend to new heights. This movie is terrible, but also terribly fun. The return of Palpatine was the worst and best thing about this film. We got to see a third rendition of this character, and I enjoyed every bit of it. If there is one thing we can thank J.J. Abrams for, it's more
That is one thing we can say about the sequels, is we never would have gotten a third version of Palpatine if it wasn't for the sequels. So you can thank him for that.
Palpatine memes.
Look what you have made.
All the main characters being together was what should have been in The Last Jedi. The Rise of Skywalker gives us one of the best characters Disney has ever created. Babu Frick. I was hoping to see more than just a cameo in Mando Season 3, and I was let down. Even though this trilogy was awful, it was in many ways fixed by Rey being a Palpatine.
Ironic.
An ironic twist that left Palpatine as the victor over the Skywalkers. His granddaughter even stole their name, tarnishing it for the rest of time. Rest in peace, Palpatine, you magnificent bastard.
Rey Skywalker.
Ultimately, despite all of the awful writing, there's plenty of memorable material in these movies, and I can enjoy them for that as well as the marvelous song and dance performed by the actors. As mentioned before in my comments on The Force Awakens, despite the terrible story writing and world-breaking physics, the performers in this film charmed me. I love Kylo Ren, Rey Palpatine, Finn, Rose Tico, Poe Dameron, and General Hux. Thank you for your delightful exhibition. The Rise of Skywalker gets a tier. I know you can see the little picture down below of Star Wars Resistance, but I have not seen it, so it's just going to stay right where it is. The Book of Boba Fett. I went into this series with high expectations, especially with the badass return of Boba Fett in Season 2 of The Mandalorian. His intro in Chapter 14 was barbaric, savage, and primitive. He kicked ass in Mandalorian, and I expected him to do it again in his own show. Alas, he ended up being irresolute, seemingly determined to make his right-hand gal Fennec Shand the leader instead of himself. His party of cyberpunk hooligans, pigs, and his walking carpet was pitiful and toothless. The first 2 episodes were good, but they set up the expectation that Boba would unite the Tusken tribes and generate his own sovereign domain on Tatooine. Instead, we got a disjointed horde of cameos that consistently misdirected the audience. Throughout the show, Boba disappointingly and persistently makes the dumbest of mistakes. The writing of the show was a failure, which is too bad, because I like Tamora Morrison. Book of Boba Fett gets C tier. Andor, peak Star Wars content. If you like stodgy, trite, mundane, uninteresting cyberpunk dystopias. Andor is slow. It is not fun. But you say it's so dark, serious, and there is no fan service. Yes, that is exactly the problem. Cameos where there should be none is a problem, like in Book of Boba Fett. But no cameos where there should be some is also a problem. I should have seen Sly Moore, Masamida, or Jar Jar Binks in the Senate, or at one of the parties that ginger woman throws. And how come I get to see my boy Saw Gerrera, but he doesn't blow something up or torture anyone? Andor is way overrated. I appreciate the attention to detail and that they actually tried to make something decent, but it was rather mid. Andor gets B tier at best. Kenobi, or shall I say the Reva and Baby Leia show. This show is complete garbage. Not only is the writing trash and attempts to retcon the very first Star Wars movie, the directing is also trash, and I am certain the cameraman was having a seizure the entire time during filming. Sorry, Deborah Chow's directing was awful. Somebody with more experience should have been given the job to handle what is one of the most beloved characters in the franchise. In addition to the abysmal writing and directing, the show looks atrocious. The lightsabers Disney uses shed way too much light on the actors. The Inquisitor's costumes are ghastly and inaccurate, and the size and scale of everything was extremely inconsistent. The only time I felt anything was during the Clone Wars flashback, and they couldn't even be bothered to make either of them look young. Instead, YouTubers did it in a day with iPhone filters. This show from beginning to end was a total disgrace. Disney might as well have taken $100 million, put it on a pallet in the middle of a field and set it on fire. I hate the Kenobi show with every fiber of my being. It is the worst Star Wars content I have ever seen, and it is going into F tier. The Ewok movie, Caravan of Courage, is a lovable cringe fest.
I wish we had furries like you where I came from.
It is not good, but it is charming and winsome. The child acting is poor, but in a way that makes everything hilarious.
No, Mace, no!
The creatures' set pieces are creative and diverse. The story is simple and the narrator is perfect.
Our story begins in a time long, long ago, deep in an enchanted forest.
Oh, that's me. This movie goes into D tier. Ewoks. The Battle for Endor is the sequel to the first Ewok movie. It does the same things that the Ewok movie does, but it is better in every way. More of the cringe is removed, the fun is cranked up, and the final battle is epic, relatively speaking. There are still plenty of goofy elements, but they work to the story's favor. The final battle is funny in many ways. In ordinary circumstances, the Ewoks would have lost, but just before the battle begins, the enemy side is all in their base getting plastered. Once the fighting begins, it is totally believable that this little band of furballs were able to best the far superior and greater in number marauders because of how drunk they were. This film is pretty good, actually. I give it B tier. So what did you think of this tier list? What would yours look like? I would love to hear your incorrect and inferior opinion. Leave your thoughts in the comment section below, and don't forget...
What do you think? What do you think about that tier list? Huh? What do you have to say about this? Based tier list. Thank you. I know I have the correct opinion and everyone else has the wrong. If you don't agree, you're just wrong. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please mention me. Did you ever start to edit and felt sick and had to throw up? No, but I have started to edit. I felt sick and I had to go take a big shit. And it splattered all over the walls and the floor. And it got all over the towels and the carpet. What a mess. I wish I had someone to help clean it up. Very interesting, yes, very interesting stuff indeed. Have you ever seen the video where Yoda helps Padme give birth?
Yo, Clanker, we got two meat bags that need delivery. Mom ain't doing so well, Clanker.
She's dying.
She down bad with the big sad. No cap, my Clanker.
Help you again? Yes?
Fantastic, my Clanker. You are a real G. Happy Mother's Day, my clanker.
Oh dear.
Happy. That was on Mother's Day. Not very many people watch it though. Happy Mother's Day, my clanker. Yoda helped her give birth, pulled the baby out of the. And then she perished, unfortunately. Lord of War says, I am also Rey's father. You're not Rey's father. Everyone knows that Rey is Palpatine's granddaughter. And we've seen flashbacks of Rey's parents as well. So obviously you're not Rey's father. Don't even try that. You're going to jail for paternity fraud. Or is that, no, that's maternity fraud. Or no, it is paternity. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, paternity fraud. Yeah, you're going to jail for paternity fraud. Okay, hope you enjoy the rest of your life in prison, Master Yoda. Paternity fraud. Jail. Don't ever commit paternity fraud, guys, okay? It's illegal. It's against the law. I am Jar Jar's father as well. Well, there you just added 100 years to your sentence, Master Yoda. I know it doesn't seem like that long to you, but it will when it's over. When you get out of galactic prison, and it's 100 years later, and everyone you know has died, you'll be sad that you did that. You know what? Nute Gunray reminds me of the Prophet of Truth. Nute Gunray is the way he holds his head and walks in the Clone Wars. He's the Prophet of Truth. He should be holding a spiker. He should be holding a spiker in his hand. Look at that finger. Look how pointy that finger is. Ex-Cavalier 97 says, "Pay me, I will be your therapist." What kind of therapist? Like, a mental therapist? A physical therapist? A massage therapist? What kind of therapist will you be? Word Up says creper. Creper. Do you like crepes? You like crepes? I like crepes. See you later, Drip Vader. I hope you return soon. May the Riz be with you. That's what Master Yoda says now. May the Riz be with you. Thank you, Master Yoda. I'm marrying Padme now. Master Yoda, I'm having dreams about Padme. Ready to pay child support? You are not. Ready to pay child support? You are not. Yoda does need therapy. Yoda needs massage therapy. How much did they charge for a massage on Dagobah?
Have to get out of here! Here!
Too much.
Have to get out of here!
Don't eat vegetables, they're bad for you. Lord of War says, why are so many people leaving? They're not leaving. People come and go. Sometimes people got things they gotta do. They pop in, they say hi, and then they leave. That's fine. That's what they do. This stream's been very good, actually. Viewership's been pretty good. Usually I have about half the amount of viewers hanging around.
We have to get out of here!
Jedi, Obi-Wan Kenobi, The High Ground, The Limb Slicer says, I could have finished 8 multiplayer games by now. Word Up says, Erasty? Whatever that is. Important or not? What? That's not very nice. They're not snipers. I'm making green screen. How is this possible? It's possible with Runway ML. Made possible by the app Runway ML. Ex-Cavalier, I'm preparing my crispy chicken in the microwave. No, not in the microwave. Use the oven. Not the microwave. Use the oven. It's too late. You're gonna become a mutated monster now. You're radiating your food. Now you're gonna become a centaur from Fallout.
You and I disagree on what makes a good... You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son. It's the dictator.
before I finish these, I should probably do the Minecraft. The Minecraft. So, first thing we need to do is remove this blaster out of it. Just gonna cut it off. Right. That's the first step. Yoda, I'm gonna need you to stop rizzing people up. Alright? You think you're good at it, but someone's gonna file a report and you're gonna get in a lot of trouble. So I think you're gonna have to be a little more careful. You can't just go trying to rizz everyone up, because some people are gonna take it wrong. And I'm sure the intergalactic police would have something to say about that. So, you could get in big trouble for trying to rizz up Toydarians, because Toydarians don't care about your rizz, they care about your money, and that's it. So if you don't have the money, don't even try rizzing up a Toydarian. If you don't have the money, if you're a broke boy, don't try rizzing up a Toydarian. Mind tricks don't work on them. Only money. Only money. Only money. Riz, you know what? Maybe maybe I should make a video. It'll be Qui-Gon tries to rizz up Watto. And Watto says, Riz don't work on me. Only money. Riz doesn't work on me. Only money. No money. No money. No deal. No money. If you don't have money, don't bother trying to rizz up a Toydarian, because it won't work. That's why the male Toydarians are obsessed with wealth, because that's all their women respond to. Their women do not accept anything from no broke boys. In Toydaria, there are no broke boys. They only care about the money. If you're broke in Toydaria, you're basically like you're less than cattle. You're so worthless. That's why Watto had to leave and go to Tatooine. Because he wasn't accepted on his home planet because he was kind of dusty. Watto's kind of dusty. That's why he's on Tatooine. Yoda about to get executed. Victory is ours, Kenobi. May the Force be with you all. Cue Star Wars credits. Directed by Dave Filoni. The master of Star Wars has done it again. Directed by Dave Filoni. The man who saved Star Wars. Somehow Asajj Ventress has returned. But that's okay. That's okay. We have plenty of room for everyone to come back. I'm still waiting for Mace Windu to return. But sadly, I think Samuel Jackson might die before. I hope that doesn't happen. I want to see Mace Windu return. Where's Mace Windu? They can't mess up Star Wars any more than they already have. It's too late. Like, after the Kenobi show, it was, like, totally done. So it really doesn't matter at this point. They might as well bring back Mace Windu. Why not? Why not? Doesn't matter. Bring him back. Bring them all back. Just remake Revenge of the Sith. Remake Revenge of the Sith with the same exact actors, except they're all just older. All the actors are older. Just do a remake of Revenge of the Sith exactly the same way, it's just with all older actors. We have to have a CGI Count Dooku though. We'll recast Count Dooku. Who could play a recast Count Dooku? Anybody have any ideas? Oh no, they could just do animated Count Dooku. We'll do Revenge of the Sith redo with all the old actors now that they're all really old. Now that they're all 20 years older, they'll all be 20 years older, and we'll have animated Dooku fight despite hating Christians. Charles Dance? That. Charles Dance. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. He could play a good Dooku. Yeah, this guy, he could play Dooku. He's got the same kind of tall, lanky build. Yeah, he would work. You know, and that same similar air of sophistication and superiority. James' friend says, "I'm so creamy right now." Glad to hear that. Twitch chat? What Twitch chat? Is that what they do on Twitch chat? They talk about how creamy they are? Hey, yo. Kind of an unusual thing to say, I think. But, you know, I had ice cream today. Does that make me creamy? Now we need to mask the hand, but we'll save that till after we pickaxe. So here we got pickaxe, golden pickaxe. Gold pick one. Quartz pick 10. You know what? Make another one. Another one again. Oh. Shoot. James' friend is asking, how many pillows do you own with holes on them? Holes? That's an odd question. Wonder what you would be fishing for with that kind of question. An unusual thing to ask someone. How many pillows do you own that have holes in them? Strange. That's strange. That's kind of sussy. You know what they say? Sussy baka? Sussy baka? Is that what they say? Is that what the kids say these days? Sussy baka? Isn't that sussy baka?
You and I.
James' friend is saying something. Ought not say. Have you ever put a hole in your green screen and had some fun? I don't know, what kind of hole are we talking about here? Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please mention me. Have you ever elated and felt sick and had to throw up? Have I ever elated? Elated? What? Elated? What is elated? What does that even mean? Elated? What are you talking about? Have you ever given someone a dirty fish hook during foreplay? I don't think I've ever given anyone a dirty fish hook ever in my life. I don't really go fishing that often, so. It's been a long time since I went fishing anyway, so. Reach around with some mayo and ketchup? No, I usually reach over to get mayo and ketchup. But I don't usually reach around for that. Because it would be farther, the mayo and ketchup would be farther from me if I reach around the person as opposed to just reaching over. So, if that's what you do, I don't know, you're probably doing it wrong. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please mention me. Have you ever experienced diarrhea? What about heart palpitation? I bet Palpatine had a lot of heart palpitations. What do you think? What about heart palpitations? What about diabetes? What about cancer? Huh? Have you ever experienced any of those things? What about what about ADHD though? This incredibly late response to a message. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess it is. There's... the delay on streams has been a little bit long. It should be fixed when I get a better computer. There should be a shorter delay on streams, I think. And if there isn't, then I'll probably also have to invest in better internet. But I think it's mostly because my computer can't stream fast enough right now, because it can't make the video stream fast enough because my computer's not good enough yet for that. But it will be eventually. 20 seconds. It's like 20 seconds or 15. Fire in the Hole Hangout finally says, please mention us. Fire in the Hole Hangout's developing a split personality. Can you give us a shout out? Us. Who's us? Fire in the Hole Hangout's hanging out with all his friends? No, yes? What is no, yes? No, yes, yes.
You and I disagree on what.
Us? You mean the United States? I don't see Fire in the Hole's comments. Did you? Well, maybe you blocked him. Maybe that's why you can't. Maybe that's why you don't see his comments. Did you block him? Or maybe he blocked you. Fire in the Hole might have blocked you. If he did, then you probably can't see his comments, he can't see yours. And James' friend is saying something about tuna can. I'm not really a big fan of tuna. I don't think it tastes very good. That's just my personal opinion. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, please, please, imagine me. Your voice sounds cool. I like it. I don't know what that means. Lord of War, we will be granted a message. A message? Oh, from Super Count Dooku. And Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to play Battlefront 2. See you! May the 4th be with you. May 4th. March, April, May. Oh yeah, May is coming. Yeah, May the 4th is coming up. That. If you can't see Fire in the Hole's comments either, maybe he blocked you too. Maybe you were being too mean to him. Like, Super Count Dooku is being tagged. He's here. You can spam the reaction button. Oh, the little party tone thing, and smile, the look of disbelief, the 100 and the heart. The super chat button isn't working today. Ah! Dang it. That is unfortunate. Google, get your shit together. Skibbity, Giat, and Kashyyyk? Skibbity, Giat, and Kashyyyk. I've never heard about that before. Sounds pretty crazy though. Lord of War says bye. Adios, Lord of War. Have a nice night. And Fire in the Hole Hangout's brain is rotting. What happened? The sequel part of Star Wars Yoda Rizzling Chronicles? Yeah. The sequel part. The Yoda Rizzler has returned. The Gen Alpha Yoda. Oh, Riz tomorrow. Okay. Okay, Master Yoda. Master Yizzler. Master Yizzler. Hey, Fire in the Hole Hangout, you definitely don't want to be the first one to fall asleep, okay? You know what happens when you fall asleep first. Don't fall asleep first. The Separatists are playing Minecraft. The Separate Block Alliance, yeah. It's gonna be Nute Gunray mining away. Nute Gunray's gonna be mining away. And he's gonna swing a sword, he's gonna fire a bow. He's gonna work with the other Trade Federation people.
You and I disagree on what makes a You and I disagree on what makes a good. You and I disagree on what makes a good.
Mr. Viper 111 has just become a member of the channel. Welcome, Mr. Viper. Thank you for choosing to become a member of Jar Jar Studios Plus. Bombad Baby Wing, yes. Big shout out to Mr. Viper. Thank you for supporting the channel, for supporting the Trade Federation and their goal to take over the Minecraft server. It will only be a matter of time before they do so. This next episode, I'm actually going to have some of these characters interact with each other. Question. Mr. Viper, since you just became a member, my question for you is, who should Nute Gunray interact with first out of the characters that are already in the Minecraft server? Should it be Super Count Dooku? Should it be Yoda? Or should it be Mace Windu? Well, I already have a Palpatine scene in mind, but if you want, I'll add in some of those other characters as well. You can decide. You can decide. Which one should he meet? Yoda, Mace Windu, or Count Dooku? Because those three are already on the Minecraft server. Or it can be Ki-Adi-Mundi, or it can be Baby Jar Jar. Because Baby Jar Jar and Ki-Adi-Mundi have both appeared in the Yoda video. So everyone knows they're already in the Minecraft server. If people have been following the lore, which shame on you if you haven't. Yeah, there was a baby Jar Jar. Here, I'll show you. Where's my channel at? Oh. There's Yoda. Here's the Yoda video.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Deceive you, Eyes can. In the Force, very different each one of you are.
Towards the end. There's Kiarimundi. He just died. Wait for it. See, you always gotta watch to the end, because I always add in a little scene at the end. So if you don't watch till the end, you'll miss it. Yeah, there it is.
Use a feeble skill.
Baby Jar Jar is on the Minecraft server already. You never know where he's gonna appear. So you want me to put Baby Jar Jar? I wonder what Nute Gunray should say about it. Maybe he should say, maybe that's what I should use this green screen for. Where is it?
It's that shit. A monster.
This is what, when he sees Baby Jar Jar, this is what he's gonna say.
A monster. That Jedi has summoned a monster.
The Jedi has summoned a monster. That's what he's gonna say. And then he's gonna tell his droids to shoot it. Because there's I already planned to do a scene with Palpatine. it's the stunted slime scene. I'm gonna say, Viceroy, I don't want that slime in my sight again. And there's gonna be a slime bouncing around in the background.
You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree.
Yes, there are quite a lot of things we can do. There's so much Star Wars content. If they stopped making Star Wars content altogether, we would still be able to make memes for the rest of my life. Because of how much like stuff that they've made. Nice animation. Thank you. It's not complete though. I need to add the last part of the pickaxe.
But no, it's what makes a good.
fire in the hall hangout. He's in the bathroom. He says he's pooping. Thank you. Thank you for that information. Whoa! Super Count Dooku sends in a big super chat. Thank you very much. It would seem as if I am days away from my 3-month membership anniversary. Here's some computer money. Thank you very much. You're the best. Super Count Dooku and Aquarius are single-handedly funding this entire channel. Yes, let's party. Fire in the Hole Hangout says, let's party. There. Better. This stream gone on for 4 hours? Yes. Alright. I think that's about it. Now I just need to make the loop animation for it.
I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son.
Alright. Super Kantuku says, if memory serves, Mr. Viper's membership gets us to 67 members. Actually, no, because somebody else became a member, I think earlier last night or this morning. And so now I have 68 members. And it's only one more member until I have 69 members. Which, I think, where's that one guy? Friend? That friend guy? I forgot his name already. Dang. The one putting all those weird chats. There he is, James Friend. James Friend would probably like to be the next member. He would be the 69th member. He would be the 69th member. Fire in the Whole Hangout says, please mention me. How was your day today? Please mention me. So, yeah, one more member and we get to 69 members. Whoa! Ben B happened to get it! Wow! Congratulations to Ben B. He'll be excited for that. Thank you, Super Kantuku. Very generous. Another membership. Ben B was gifted. Ben B, he always complains. He is always fighting with people, but he always sticks around for the streams. He'll be happy. He'll be happy to have a membership. Now we have 69 members. Now I need to add the hand on the guy. Wonder if I could get Ben. There, I tagged him. I don't know if they'll show up though. I don't even know if he's in here right now. Thank you for promoting the membership for Count Dooku. Yes, it's true. For those of you that do not know, you can get access to all of the special emotes. Good deal. But the even bigger deal is that you get to support your favorite streaming service, Jar Jar Studios Plus, which you don't have to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you do, I am very grateful, and everybody else should be grateful to you too. If you help support this channel, everyone that watches it and enjoys it should be thanking you. Because without you, it would disappear. Irrelevant. HHLJF says, I have no idea how to become a member though, but if I figure it out, well, there should be a join button that's next to the subscribe button. I don't know if it doesn't show up. If it doesn't show up for you, I don't know. I see it on my channel, and also if I log into another YouTube account, I'll see it there as well. So yeah, there should be a join button. Venezuela? Yes.
You and I disagree on what makes a good son. You and I disagree on what makes a good son.
Alright. Finally. That part of it's done. Your attention span is truly remarkable. And I thank you for watching. In fact, I thank you all for watching. That is the end of the stream. I finally finished the Nute Gunray green screen. The first one. That's the first one. The first of many. And there will be many more to come before this video is done. Hopefully some of the other ones will be a lot easier to make. This one took a long time, and that was because half the green screen was covered. I had to make it new. There were a whole lot of complications with this one, and that's just because they don't have a lot of like Nute Gunray scenes. For some reason, George Lucas decided to give us a very small amount of Nute Gunray, which is disappointing. But we work with whatever we got, and that's how we roll here at Jar Jar Studios Plus. We work with what we got. If George Lucas gives you lemons, then you make lemonade. And if George Lucas doesn't give you anything, well then you make imaginary lemonade. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Big shout out to our two benefactors, Super Count Dooku and Aquarius, who constantly dump money into this channel. Thank you so much for that. Thank you to all the new channel members that joined. To Viper, and there was another guy the other day. I don't remember. And also to our first member, Jessica W. And yes, I think I'll probably stream. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow as well. Maybe, but maybe not. I might not be able to make it on tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. I'll probably be on tomorrow. Anyway, thank you for watching. Carnage, Caleb, HH, LJF, Super Count Dooku, Master Black, Carnage, Fire in the Whole Hangout. Please mention me. Please mention me. Ben B. And I don't think I saw B2 Battle Droid. I usually do. I missed him today. Hope he's doing well. Anyway, good night to all of you, and I'll see you around.